happy for long months of subscribing and for B3 and 1R.
Triple checkpoint. Barrel roll.
Hello. Hello, it's good to see you. It's Tuesday. We're back, baby. And it's time. Welcome back to Light Fire Station, baby. Navinator, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years of support. Welcome back. It's good to see you. And we're gonna get straight in here, just gonna get it over with. Listen. You know what I'm gonna say. Before is the most important thing. Is the most important thing happening this week. Listen to me very carefully. You know what am I gonna say? I'll bet you chat knows what I'm gonna yell about for the next 5 minutes. Before I even, that's right, baby. The VR chat meetup. If you're not there, I'm gonna delete all your sticky notes from the folder. I don't know. You're gonna yell about your birthday. No, that's next month. We're not quite there yet. We got a few more days left in this month. Thank God. We got another week left in this month for me to worry about that. VR chat meetup. I'm telling you, homie, it is going. Are you done? Are we good? We got it out of the system. Anyways, VR chat meetup. That's right, baby. I'm just getting started. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Welcome back, Mavner. Welcome back, Professor Chase. Welcome back, Puzzle Pirate. Welcome back, Titan. Where the, if I had a nickel for every Titan in our community, I'd have like 4 nickels. They're all different, though. Oh, man, remembering all of your names. That is my job. That's one of my many jobs. But yes, I am going to yell about the VR chat meetup all week. Thursday and Friday, which is the last 2 streams of the week. I'm fucking serious. This is going to be a lit fucking event. There's going to be so much going on. There's going to be so much to do. I'm actually having trouble scheduling it all together. That is how much stuff there's going to be to do. So if you want to experience VR chat for the very first time, this would be not only the event to do it, but also I would be really excited to have you there. I think the more people that are going to be there will make it an incredible time. This is going to be a lot of people's very first experience with some kind of convention. So I am going to be taking the hype very seriously. Is that Lily? Is that the Lily? Get her. Get her. Get her. She's a streamer now. Get her, Professor Chase. Yeah, that's right. Get her. Get her. Get her. I've never been more furious with my ISP that I could not watch Lily stream for the first time today ever. Go follow her channel right now. I swear, I'm being louder than I was with the VR chat meetup. Go. I was furious with my ISP. I was unironically angry, but I'm glad that I could direct so many incredible people to check out your first stream. I know that Ghost Cat said she would have been upset if she had missed it. So I'm glad I could do that for you, Lily. Congratulations and welcome to the streaming platform. You're getting shouted out now whenever you show up. I'm sorry, that's part of the curse of being a streamer, is that I will support you. From what I heard, it went really well. It went really well, from what I heard. But we'll hear it from Lee, I'm sure, in the chat. The rope image, don't worry about that. It's kind of funny. But yes, please, if you'd like to go to the video chat meetup, I will talk about it again if we get a big raid or we get another group of people in. But please, please, go sign up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Do not forget that it is this Saturday. And again, if you want to go to the VCAT part of the meetup, please be there promptly at 10 a.m. I am not... You can show up later. I decided against the signups, but Like, we're gonna be moosh moving. So if you're gonna show up, oh, did I mention? Yeah, I need to mention the teleportation thing. I'll do that later. But basically, the Cat Worlds have a special extra menu that allows you to teleport to anybody in the world, keep the group together, which is what we're gonna try to do. That's kind of how it goes, though. That's kind of how it goes. So, anyways, let's get to the game, which is why you guys are here. You guys aren't here to... Well, you should be here to listen to me yap, but you're really here to watch me play video games. Let me put the no spoilers, no backseating up here really quick before we get into it. We are playing Wanderstop today. This game has been incredible. I don't need to introduce this game. This is our third stream for this game too, so just keep that in mind. We are a fair bit into the story at this point. I feel like the intro scene is a little bit different. Oh, let me go over my Tuesday screen and open up the sticky note folder. I am somewhat remiss. The first game I ever played on stream was A Hat in Time. It's a very good choice. Choosing a game that you're comfortable with to start streaming is very important because you need to focus on learning how to interact with your chat. However you plan on doing that. Yes, I don't think I've been more excited for any event in the history of my community. I'll be honest. I might be overhyping myself just a little bit. But I am very excited to go to this event. And then I am excited for all the worlds beyond that. Because they are all really, really good. Like, holy cow, it's going to be an incredible meetup. Revenue, this is your 20-second sticky note. Get that on there. That's a good sticky note. You hit that middle of the night McDonald's? Hell yeah. Get it. Alright, let's continue. Lily did not just set up a model. I believe it goes without saying that somebody made that model for her. Is my A button not working again? I love it when stuff breaks. Build 1559. 15559. Can we move this along, please? Right. Yeah, the A button just doesn't work for some reason. What a weird bug. Yeah, let me try again. What a strange... I'm wondering if genuinely it's this controller. So, to give a cap on where we left off, we found out that Atla actually has done quite a few things beyond just looking for a new master. She attacked her master and lost control of herself, which is kind of the crux of everything that's going on now. And we're currently dealing with understanding that. There's also the business guys. There's 3 of them now. They are multiplying. We'll talk to them in a minute. If you've never seen Wanderstop before, this is a story-driven, cozy game where you spend your time making tea. You are a fighter who has fallen from grace, and you are finding out that maybe things weren't going so well for you and kind of dealing with that. It was also written by the same people who did Stanley Parable. Let's warm the tea up. I'll leave it. I truly believe that not leaving it over the flame, it will eventually cool off. So I don't want to set it up any more than that until I'm ready to make tea. To the anonymous sender of packages. Hello, this is Mayor Crimson writing. I am following up on a series of cases that Detective Greyline has been assigned to, and that I am told you were only solved once you set the exact evidence needed to solve them. After your most recent delivery, concrete evidence that Farmer Little did not tar and feather his own house, I made the decision to relieve Detective Greyline of his duties, and to instead place you in charge of all criminal investigations in our fair city. I realize this may come as a surprise, but all of us here are more confident than confident you will be up to the task. Please know that you have our full support. We eagerly awaited your next delivery. Thank you and continue your tremendous work in the name of justice. Farmer Little asked me to send you award-winning soup as thanks. That's not good. That's really bad. What if I stop sending packages? Soup. Congratulations, no. That is not what we want. Okay, I'm gonna try to pause and then Alt tab and then click back in. Yeah, that just breaks my controller. Okay, I think officially this time I'm gonna disable the sticky notes. I'm really sorry, folks, but again, like, I just don't want to have to fight. I don't have to fight with the game. I'll do this sticky note and then we'll call it. Anybody else who wants a sticky note, get it in now. Well, I'm Alt tabbed. Now this is a sticky note. I like this. That's right, VR chat meetup. Oh, somebody asked. Somebody asked, baby. Yes. This VR chat meetup happening on Saturday. Captain Antpez. Can I get a shout out for Captain Antpez? If you want to know more about it, you can type !livefire and join the Discord server. In the Discord server, you will find an events page with the times and information and our VR chat rules and meetups. I will also be posting some extra stuff. We are going to VCAT. Yes, I am taking my community to a convention. It is going that, and I have a huge reveal, a ton of new worlds. Like, we have so much to do. It's gonna be pretty incredible. I need to save this puzzle. This is 28 Puzzle Pirate. Captain Antpez, it's good to see you. Thank you for asking. Yes. Head over there. And again, the VR chat meetup goes for 12 hours. 12 hours. I decided against making an entire extra channel for it because I feel like the signups will be a little too constraining. And also, I initially thought that VCAT did not have a way to keep everybody together, but it does. So it is not as detrimental as I thought it would. No, I don't want to delete anything. You'll be busy for 12 hours? I'm sorry to hear that. That's never fun. I hope it's something fun. I hope you're having a good time. You're going to a convention, or you're partying, or it's your vacation, or something. I hope it's not work that keeps you away from us, Captain Ampez. I will be busy. I will be busy at the event, entertaining all of you. I would like to quickly point out that this is not a detriment to the game. I think this is very specifically my game being weird. Or the controller setup that I'm running being a little strange. Alright, let's disable this redeem. I'm sorry, folks. Too much alt-tabbing is no good. It's very rare that I have to do it, but... it was kind of fine. It's just not worth the effort. I might have to do it one more time. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not good. I'm not really sure. Alright. So I think we need to open the mailbox again. That probably didn't save. Or maybe it did. Yeah. Okay. We got the soup. The soup. Yeah, we're in cat mode. That's what we should be in. Soup. It is apparently award-winning soup. It was given to us by Little the farmer. Let's talk to the business guy. What is... oh, that's just the fence. I was like, what is this line stretched into the ether? It's just the area over there. I miss Gerald, man. I'd like to posit that that's not how physics works. That's my entire assertion on the situation. Let's see here. What's up, man? What do you want? Hello. Wait, are you Larry? Or Jerry? Which one are you? My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I'm looking for the boardroom. Okay. Buddy, aren't we all? Guys, there is no boardroom here. Do we be honest with them? I'm not sure it matters. They're kind of joke characters in a way. You're mistaken. The boardroom is where I will be delivering my presentation. They're all delivering a presentation too. What kind of meeting is this? However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee. There's no coffee here, only tea. Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. Yeah, I don't have coffee, bro. This is terrifying. They're multiplying rapidly. Boro, something weird's going on in the house in town. Is there anybody else inside? The bat person snuck in last time, and I didn't notice they were there for the longest time. So we occasionally got to turn in and check in. I would really love it if this owl character showed up as a character later on. I think that would be phenomenal. Perry the platypus. I love how I can do literally nothing. And I kind of feel like I should do nothing. Everything feels somewhat meaningless. That's really making me think about myself a little bit. Like, why do I play video games? I I guess I play video games for some sense of satisfaction, so to speak. These achievements are maddening. They're easily the most psychologically frustrating part of this game because I know things are happening and I want to know why. And I'm not allowed to know why. And that's like holding me hostage. And that's the intention, right? Like that's what they want to do. They want you to stop worrying about that kind of stuff. And I love that, but it also makes my brain hurt. God, I should spend some time. Oh, I see. Why do I do any task in a video game is the real question. What do I get out of it? Really, I can only get a sense of satisfaction until I started streaming. And then it became, I can get a sense of satisfaction. I can possibly be rewarded with monetary or not physical, monetary, and I don't want to say emotional. What the fuck is that? Emotional sounds a little weird. I guess psychological would be the word I'm looking for. I don't know. We need to sweep. Spiritual content. I don't know. Spiritual seems a little weird. I do like sweeping because I actually get rewarded for doing that. I like snipping the weeds because I hate looking at them. Video games are good for giving short-term goals that you can accomplish in a day and entertain. Yeah. It's interesting because I'm obviously playing video games with a long-term goal in mind. Is to become a more full-time streamer. I like destroying things I don't align with my personal aesthetic. Okay. That's one way to interpret what I said, yes. I would interpret it as they look ugly and are detrimental to the mentality of what's happening. What is this guy? This guy wants a cup, but I can't make you a cup, man. I can make him a caffeinated beverage. Actually, I can't. The caffeinated beverage has been removed from the item pool for now. Let's talk to the spirit. Or whatever that thing was that was floating around. Yeah, you guys are having quite the conversation over Factorio in the chat. It was quite interesting. I will never do that. Captain is here to inform us that somebody else has ordered a steak incorrectly. Their outfits have become so regular, I know why they're here. Hi, what are you? Oh, what the hell? It's very pretty, whatever it is. Goodness, hello. What is this lily stand-in? Delightful, delightful, such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. You don't look like you're made of 18 swords. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. To be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. Delightful. Oh no, that's much worse than a badly ordered steak. There's no good there. Like, you can't even beat up your Roomba in penance. Like, because your Roomba is an innocent creature. You better not abuse your Roomba. It's not his fault. Oh, maybe it's his fault a little bit. That sucks. Yeah, I've got my apartment's too small for a Roomba. I wish I could have a Roomba. They're so cool. Unless they rip your cord out. Jesus Christ. I want to know, what are you exactly? We are yeah, they said hello. We were born in 4 different realities simultaneously. Wow. That's almost as impressive as Spots. Almost. Spots was born in all realities simultaneously, so, you know, just not to humble brag, but we've come to think of ourselves as a traveler, a seeker, a finder, all of them. We do not know more than that of our origin. We merely exist at this moment in time, here with you. Hello! I love this creature. All else fades into the fabric of the unknowable. We see on your face this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. Yeah, Captain Rex, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say, but I'm sorry, man. That sucks. And we, in turn, have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. They haven't seen anything like me? They haven't seen another human being? Am I the only human? Does this mean Boro's not human? I've realized it is like 30C and I have nothing to drink. I'll be right back. Why did I not grab any water? What is wrong with me? I have received water. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite? These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. Suits. This is our favorite discovery by far. Yes. I want to be your favorite discovery. The businessman? That's the best thing you've seen? Yes, yes. Oh, this game just... There's such polar opposite answers. I love that there's no in-between. The game does not allow you to be a pansy and give the neutral answer. You are either a dick or you're like, yeah, I get you. Agreed. We do not know another entity quite like them. Agreed. It is difficult to compare them. We have had many beautiful experiences upon the infinite path. Many. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites. Truly, that's very impressive. Yeah, what exactly do you like about them so much? They are not inherently delightful. We do not know how to describe it. Delightful. You ever have something so inherently delightful you don't know how to describe it? You just gesture at it wildly. Like, you don't get it? Me, when I show my friend a meme they don't understand. There are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in a sense. Very similar. We have been following them from place to place. As they move, they search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. Time probably doesn't mean much to this creature. Would you like tea? 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 We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just a hot water with some ingredients in it. That is, and I would never single out a member of my chat ever. I say as I single somebody out. Lily, that's probably the most Lily thing you've ever said. Yes, you've heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. No, it's not coffee. Men of business have spoken of it fondly many times. A great love. No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredients here into the tea. Any ingredients at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Valuable. That's interesting. Of value? Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world. For you. Oh. They mean for me. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Sword tea. Very good. We await it eagerly. Oh my god, look at them. They're such a beautiful creature. I really like Zenith. I would like to point out that Zenith spoke with the colors of a dying star and still finds the business people to be one of the most interesting things ever. I'm gonna say that if I spoke with the colors of the dying star, I might find humans to be a little bit more boring. Perhaps it's my desire to speak with the colors of a dying star that make it impossible for me to see how interesting the business people are. Can you imagine spending a millennium happy? It's probably like a millisecond to them. I like this character a lot. Okay, so we're gonna make tea. What are we? I've communicated the fundamental. No, you have not. You have observed them. You have definitely not talked to hydrogen. I wonder what the Dying Star's favorite food was. Probably nuclear fission. No, actually, Lily, I think you absolutely nailed it. I think you understood the character better than I did. I think you were absolutely right. There's something incredibly whimsical about some godlike creature pointing at something absolutely mundane and being like, I love this thing. You're like, what do you mean? And this creature is like, can't you understand it? And you're like, no, actually, bro, I cannot. And they're just like, well, I guess you're just a little baby with no brain in your head. That's not what Xena said to me. I mean, what kind of plant even? I mean, I could put, you know what I really want to put in? Because it's valuable to me personally. This is going to sound crazy. I want to put the stop sign in. Titan, it's going really well. Orbital strike tea, no. Full trouble with this Elder God, and you're like, they probably think I'm nothing more than an ant. It's, I think, a little bit more than that. They're not the stereotypical Eldritch God in the way that, like, some benevolent thing that you can't understand. Like, I can understand Zenith to an extent. Like, they explained what they did, and I understood it. But the idea is there. It's a lot more complicated than that. Like, Zenith isn't even like an eldritch entity in any reasonable sense. Like, they're just a multi-dimensional being. And they're not even really that multi-dimensional. I think this is ridiculous. Well, I think I'm going to put the sign in. Oh, you talked to Boro? Boro. Eldritch gods? I don't know about that. Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith, and they said they came on the infinite path. Have you ever heard of that? Goodness me. No, Boro has never heard of such a thing. Boro, it's okay. Though over the years, I've seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. There's always such a treat when it happens. They're the most fascinating sources of knowledge. Yeah, that's one thing that Zenith is very true to. You're learning of any extra dimensional tea recipes from our new friend. Please do be letting me know. Let me look through the recipe book. Hey, Sophie. Sophie, can you believe this? I have to tell you this very quietly. But Lily, the famous streamer Lily, is here in the chat with us. Just like your favorite flavor of ice cream, eating it gives one the sensation of higher social standing than they actually are. Sorry, Lily, I have to bully you a little bit. That's part of the job. Fruit, mint, consumed. Tastes is an impossible place, no matter how hard you think about it. What you compare it to, known to infuriate some. I think they would really like the mess berry, because something they couldn't possibly place would be novel to them. I think they're probably the only person that would actually enjoy drinking the messberry. What the hell was that? Hey. No. Back to my browsing. And this is one awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. No, they've already seen the vastness of nature. Richard Dracula said to be the fruit of the underworld compels you to use the word triangle in conversation. That's really funny.
Good morning, every. Do you see that giant dog beside Isaac? But I hope you all have a good day and good night, you unbelievable folks.
Sure. Savory treat often served at parties. Fills one head with utterly fabricated names of a popular song. Where is my phone at? One moment, folks. All right. Sorry about that. I had to deal with something. Yeah, I don't know. I think the messberry is our best bet. I think it'll be fascinating. And I mean, they did say anything. They said anything of value or anything that they wanted. You know what? I'm going to leave. I feel like the stop. It's not time for the stop sign. Gerald's stop sign can go back where it was. No, it needs to go other way. Come on. Good enough. It just needs to be in the door somewhere. I don't know why, but that's just where it needs to go. All right, let's get a messberry. Also, let's get the tea going. Bunk. I mean, I could throw everything in there. But I think I'm going to stick with one item. For now. Do I have any special cups to give to this whimsy character? No, he just got the basic cups. I don't know why, but I don't feel right unless I'm serving my customers in a whimsy-filled cup. And not having them makes me feel strange. All right, let's go. Beautiful. The perfect pour. All right. It's purple, just like Zenith. Where are they? I did notice if I carried the cup around long enough, it would turn stanky. Like it need to be washed, so... I don't think there's any rush to get it to the person, but if I set it down and forget about it and do something else, it will definitely need to be remade. Alta, here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes! What? Okay, the cup is still there. I thought they consumed the cup as well. Interesting. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. You can sense that there is a fruit within the tea. Fruits. Is this what is most valuable? The delightful sensation 256 bits of consuming fruit? We feel its effects. pushes at our mind, elicits feelings, sensations. We feel that the fruits are most useful to those who come here, customers. And you prepare this for your customers? This is the work that you do? Yes, you have made us tea, and you would make it for them. For this we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. Magic. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Oh no. Better than coffee? I know what my chat would say. Actually, yeah, I think you guys would be pretty split on this one. I don't know and I don't care. Oh, man. Yeah, I think a lot of you, I've got a lot of tea drinkers in my community. I really love, as horrible as it is for you, I love a good cup of coffee. I really, honestly, genuinely do. If I'm gonna sit down and drink something, and it's not for the benefit of caffeine, it's just something to drink, I would drink a cup of coffee. That being said, tea is better than coffee, I think. I think it has, if I were to weigh them both as a drink of medical benefits, tea has infinitely more benefits, has infinitely more variety, has more ways it can be produced and consumed. And I think it is just better than coffee. And purely from a metric of what can you do with tea and should you drink tea versus should you drink coffee. If you can drink tea, don't drink coffee. But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water. Drinks. Yes, I suppose that's true. The men of business. They have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. This makes you wonder how long Zenith has been following the men of business. Are they some eldritch being from the back rooms? They seek it, they crave it, they cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us, what would be necessary to produce coffee? Zenith, can you just materialize some coffee beans? I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans? Yes, of course, it's so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? They're channeling the infinite path for answers. They're literally looking through the infinite cosmos to find coffee beans. Ah, indeed. We can see it now, the essence of coffee beans, clear in our mind. We are summoning it into the forest right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Here it is. Aha! So it has come to pass, a coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. May they bless your shop for 1,000,000,000,000 spectra cycles. Trillions? A trillion's a long time, Zenith. Oh boy. A trillion is a really long time, chat. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. Receiving. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. Ah, a well-engineered solution. We will find this acceptable. Field guide. Wish you successful effort to make coffee. Blessings. That's 2.5 milliseconds. What the fuck do you mean? May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men! I'll do my best. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Professor, I'm gonna say that a spectrocycle is probably not. I mean, that'd be really funny. No, you know what? That's really funny. I'll let it slide. I won't backlash this. What else would they mean? They commute. That's actually true. A seed. All right, where did this coffee bean go, I wonder? Where is it? It was in a dark spot. Well, there's more to sweep. Oh, here it is. Oh, I can only have one coffee bean. Oh, Miss Alta, Bora has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. Have you seen them roaming about? Yes. Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving this stuff. Oh, we're feeding the Pluffins tea. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever color tea you serve them like magic. Please note that it is not actually magic. This is simply being normal Pluffin biology. So perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends here. If you're giving several of them tea, it would make our animal friends delightful, colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness no. Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd care to take on? Sure. Wonderful. To be giving a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? I feel like this is bait. Miss Alta, Mora has noticed that there's coffee growing right here in our clearing. Yeah, Xena spawned it to serve to the businessmen. My goodness, what an improbable delight. I did not know it was being possible. Although I will say coffee has never been exactly Boros' cup of tea. Yeah, he doesn't seem like a coffee guy. You are very much correct. Boros not being much of a get up and go person. Oh dear. Now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop have to rebrand? Oh no, Moro, it's just one cup. No, I can't be doing it. There's simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee. I feel like I can handle the coffee. Now that is what I'm liking to hear. As always, Boro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible. Mood. God, I love putting off learning new or useful skills for as long as possible. It's my favorite. Oh my God. Oh, I love this game so much. What a treat. There's more coffee. I feel attacked. Chat, if you feel attacked by Burrow's lack of learning, well, where is the other coffee bean at? There it is. I'm gonna stash up some more coffee. I also want to feed a Plevin. All the summer visitors are quest oriented. Basically all of them. I mean, that's the core gameplay loop of the story. It's the core gameplay loop. I mean, all of the visitors so far have wanted something from the shop. And have had us do something different. And I mean, that's the core gameplay loop. Like, everything else is purely optional. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the detective business, I'll be honest. I don't want to be the sole reason an entire country is... we got Detective Greyline fired, man. That wasn't my intention. I was just doing my job. I didn't want to sit down, but sure. I wonder what happens if I use the dirty coffee bean. Let's drain out the pot. You know what? I'll have a cup of I haven't had a cup in a bit. It'll be good for me. We can also feed one of these cups to the Pluffins. Sorry, no, Boro. That's my bad. Boro! Boro, I love you so much, but I need your hitbox to go away. Just give Boro a cup of coffee! He would drink it. Should we give Boro a cup of coffee? He might just say no. He might set his boundaries. How toxic would that be? Setting your boundaries. Alright, we'll give Boro a cup of coffee.
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no, more like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad. Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah. I actually think that's it. Wow, I did it. I figured it out. Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta. It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop.
But...
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
The tea was stated to be like no flavor, and the more you thought about it, the more infuriating it was. So it makes sense. Okay. That was very funny. Let's drain it. Drain it and make it. Oh, oops. We're not making cold coffee. Wait, what happens if I... I just realized I don't have to drain it before putting more water into it. I just did that instinctively. Because I'm a happy little busy bee worker. I wonder what happens if you over pour it. I wonder if it just stops. We'll find out later. We got another flower. Fuck. Let's make some coffee. This is me the most watered down coffee ever. Oh, there is a specialty mug. Here, we'll give it to Boro for a little whimsy. Nope, nope. That was too much. It's fine. Hello, Boro. You brought Boro a cup of tea? Yes, this is for you. Wonderful. Well, if it isn't a cup of good old-fashioned coffee. Ms. Alda, did I tell you that I tried making coffee here at Wanderstop many years ago? I was attempting to keep up with the trends, yes, the popular types of drinks. At the time, a shop was seen as quite unfashionable and was not serving coffee. But oh dear, Boro simply could not produce a decent cup of coffee for the life of me. Coffee is simply not being my sensibility, I'm afraid. I will tell you, miss, this was a very difficult lesson for Boro to accept. I tried for much longer than I should have to be forcing myself to make coffee. And when I finally gave up and accepted this is simply a tea shop, goodness, what a weight lifted from Boro's shoulders. Yeah, so obvious now in hindsight. How silly. But it seems coffee has returned to us like a wandering cat. It has come back home. And can I say you've done a fine job of it? It's just the coffee. That coffee is not being to my taste. Yes, I will leave the coffee preparations to you. No need to go relearning my big lesson. Alright. Boro taught us a valuable lesson. Don't try to do something you're not good at. Alright, where's businessman number one? Let's get this man his cup of coffee. He's been waiting multiple eternities for coffee. I'll give one of the Pluffins coffee too. I think that'll be funny. Okay, space efficient storage system, an entire shelf for 9 whole mugs. I know, right? Can fit like 50 more mugs on there. Device Serial, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. Where is he? I got your cup of Java, man. Where you at? There he is. You've brought coffee. This is coffee. I'm glad to have coffee at this time. The coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I've ever delivered. It is important that I made a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure, go ahead. I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. I need a drink of water for this one. This is going to be so morbidly funny. So I have a really penchant sense of humor for office, workplace, like boardroom meeting rules, because they are so obvious it's painful. So I may laugh inappropriately a few times here. Ahem. I see. All of us have he's got slides. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Oh, Lord. Yeah. The fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire how is my presentation thus far? It's fine as is. Understood. I will now continue. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Oh no. He knows about Gerald, dude. It's all coming back around to the corn flour. The 300 pounds of corn flour he bought weekly. They know. Of these three, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. This is not a joke or a bit. My coworker leaves his cups everywhere. And he's one of those people that wants to do everything himself and doesn't like people taking care of him. And so when I started picking up his cups in front of him and throwing them away, his cups suddenly started to disappear and he didn't leave them laying around anymore. Because they were everywhere and I got sick and tired of looking at them. So I started picking them up when they were empty and throwing them away. And suddenly he stopped doing it. But taking care of the workplace in unison can be very difficult sometimes, as much as a joke as this is.
Thank you for the 8 long months of subscribing, Asbestos Amoeba.
I went for a drink of water. Asbestos, thank you for the 8. It's already been 8 months. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Oh, man. It's good to have you here. I can feel the cancer growing in my lungs as we speak. I think the joke is that you can't control corn product. You can absolutely control corn products. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworker's desk only when absolutely necessary. Chat. I would never litter on your desk. I would never do that. You know what? I like Jerry. Wait, what do you mean you like Jerry? What do you mean? You can't. Hey, wait a minute. This is not enabling you to leave your shit laying around. He's not being funny. He's being dead serious. This is a serious presentation about controversy in the workplace, resentment in the workplace. And now you're like, oh, this is funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that you think he's giving you the leeway to litter whenever you want. Is that why there are so many bottles on my desk every day I come to this place? This reminds me of a friend of mine left a used tea bag on the desk in school, and I decided to keep it there. What do you mean? Someone littered on my desk, I would be shutting down the network. Dude, just throw it away, dude. It's not. There's two things you can do. Either you can just suck it up and just clean up after them, or you can pick it all up and go put it back on their desk. That is, in my opinion, a very legal move. When conflict arises, all employees are encouraged to document in their conflict journal Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in... I gave it after 24 hours of her not realizing it's still there. No deaths are sacred. That's the line you do not cross. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. After filling an entry in the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you've done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. You know, it's kind of a mockery commentary on the actual rules in a workplace. Sometimes being really fucking stupid. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you now $20 is $20. Let's get serious here. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, it's just, I don't know. I don't wanna. Unironically, I know that the people who made Stanley Parable made this unironically sounds like Doug's brother talking about him. This sounds like a joke Doug would make, that his brother would ask him to do some stupid shit and then he would grunt and roll his eyes and be like, I don't wanna. That sounds like something Doug, I'm sorry, I'm going a little bit into the meta. That sounds like something Doug would say. I don't wanna. He says that, he actually says that all the time. That's really funny. I have no idea if that's what inspired this whole spiel, but that's really funny. This is my response when university asks me to do my job. No, you need to do your fucking job. Don't just ignore your job. You can't just go to work and then be like, I don't wanna. That's not how work works. Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss the details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. It's just, I don't know. I said, I don't want to. Okay. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. I see. Sure. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. That's my response when manager asks if I want to leave 2 hours early. Yeah. That was fantastic. I should have asked him to embellish with more jokes. I'll bet you get a completely different presentation. Okay, let's feed a cup of coffee to a Pluffin. Want a brown Pluffin? I want every color of Pluffin. Is there a problem with a brown Pluffin? Got a problem with my Pluffin? Maybe they don't like coffee. Oh my God. It's a penguin! No, you should get your 40 hours. I hate it when they're like, yeah, you can leave a little bit early and lose like part of your paycheck. Fuck that. Shit's already hard enough. Okay, let's make... I guess let's make a couple different colors. We don't have to do them all right this second, you know. Oh, Jerry is here. What's up, man? Larry, hello, I've seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentations, therefore I would like coffee. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want like a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee. Me when I wake up in the morning? No, I'm not just gonna sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. No, we're gonna do that. I need to give you a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. Not allowed to order regular coffee. Since when? Alta, once again. So, first of all, first people had to order tea. Now they can't order whatever they want. So what's it gonna be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well then I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. You're gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee. No! Sometimes at the office I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition, cold. That is my order, cold coffee. Well, okay, sure. I guess it's different than what I usually do. I just make coffee like normal without adding any heat. Very good. We're being really rude. Also, the radio's broken again. Well, let's put up this poster. Now, this poster is very important. Oh my god, they all want a fucking cup of coffee now. Hold on, hold on. These pictures really only fit in the big frames. And we're running out of big frames. Here's one. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Beautiful. Making coffee without heat, and then letting it cool. It really is. One of them is cold brew. The other is lukewarm coffee. We got a lot of coffee here. Alright, we got another presentation to watch. Zenith also wants to talk to us. I'll save Zenith for last. The color is not appetizing. I think it kind of looks like chalky milk. I want to make sure I don't talk to Zenith. Come here. Here's your coffee. This is cold coffee. I'm glad to have cold coffee at this time. This is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I'm more confident in my presentational abilities. This time I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Actually, I'd rather you know. We're watching the presentation. Good, I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to Other Quarters with Less Growth. Do we have any feedback on the title of his presentation, chap? Is this a good title? It's perfect. It's too long. I wonder if it's more or less. It could have been an email too short. All right, we'll give some feedback. Yes. We could say it's too long. Make it rhyme. What should we change about the title? Rhyme? You guys want it to rhyme? All right, we'll make it rhyme. Placed in order, first comes third quarter. Other quarters gains are shorter. That's... Now it's way too long. Order doesn't quite rhyme with quarter. I mean, it's fine. No, I'm gonna go in. Still, it's close. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter looked like this. Holy shit. No, that's not the button I want. God damn. I can't. It's not. The music of the game is too overpowering. These some good profits. That's, well, we don't. Okay, so to be fair, we don't know what this graph tells us. For the purpose of clarity, I've removed portions of the timeline where profits decline. I see. Wow, this is a very good graph. Next, let us compare it to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. For clarity, I've done no work at all. Now let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. You know what? You know what? I didn't mean to zoom in on his graph. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. That's another stream idea. Graph review. Oh my god. What, Larry? What is the cause of the discrepancy? There's no discrepancy. The answer is self-evident. Are you stupid? Are you made? You clearly didn't go to the first class where we learned about the resentment conflict. Graph review would be incredible. Can you imagine how many handmade graphs we could collect and then review? We will begin the notes and feedbacks portion of the presentation. Please begin. I see? Can I see that second graph again? There's the line between scientific work being okay, but define tree first before using it in a word, and self-evident. I'm gonna start using it self-evident so much more often. Sophie, you're gonna hate me. Every time I want to suplex Sophie for being pedantic, I'm just gonna be like, well, it's self-evident. He's gonna kill me. Use it in every argument, please. I will. I will. How is that saying? If I want to lie to people, I would get into statistics. You're so right. Me and my friend have a saying. There's lies, there's dirty lies, and then there's statistics. This is a beautiful graph. Oh man, what? We can change this masterpiece? What do we want to do? I can provide data for a graph for review. We'll figure it out. I was thinking of just letting people make whatever the fuck they want. I think that'd be way funnier. Thicker? Thick? Interesting. I will try that. You know what? Zenith had a point. These guys are the best thing in the universe. They're beautiful. This has no purpose whatsoever. This makes the good. Oh, it's beautiful. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I'm carrying this poster which reflects the above average nature of my self-confidence. Self-confidence graph? This is what your self-confidence graph should look like, chat. That's right. Linear growth. You may keep it if you wish. I'll take, I need this. We gotta put this in the fucking. I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated as reflected in this poster. Where are we putting his beautiful masterpiece? Listen. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum. I really like little pork guy though. You know what? Here, we'll do this. No, I don't want to sit down. Yeah, that works. Okay. Originally, they're quite amicable. What's up, man? Hello, I observed that there's coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well, then today you're going to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yes. Oh. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine, I'll bring you the most flavorless fruity coffee I can make. Very good. What if we just make him normal fucking coffee? And ignore Alta's wishes, these ridiculous wishes. We'll pour out the cold coffee. Like, we don't have to do what Alta says, even though we are Alta, technically speaking. I just feel like giving him normal coffee would be better. That drip container would be a pain to change. Yeah, probably. All right, let's do it. Like, me as the player, this is really weird because me as the player, I don't care. I'll make them 3 normal cups of fucking coffee. This is a very dissonant from, like, it's very strange. It feels very weird. What? It feels very weird. This pocket is full. Wait, can I wash anything? I mean, I can. I'm gonna put the tea leaves in there. Put some other random stuff in there, see what happens. Well, it feels weird as the character because I had 0 issue making 3 cups of normal coffee. It would have taken me no time at all. And changing the recipe didn't really change how I made the coffee. I already have tons of stuff on hand. Getting the most flavorless item ever. The bite berry is completely tasteless. All right, where's our garden at? Actually, you know what? I can paint outside the lines. All right. No, she doesn't hate coffee. She doesn't care about the coffee. She's just bored. And so she's forcing other people to suffer and not have what they want because it amuses her, which is not good. I need to get the clean coffee. I will not feed our business boys dirty coffee. That is unacceptable. Okay, washing the tea ball didn't really do anything. It was always worth a shot. Let's go. All right. You know, I gotta wonder where my good mug went. I think Bora ran off with it. As he's want to do. Okay. Oh, right. I'm not done. What am I doing? All right. It's presentation time. Here you go, coffee. I see it is coffee, but it contains a fruit. Yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I've never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I'm thrilled. I'm brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. You're correct. I'm interested. Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Hello, I'm Terry from the Services and Integration Department. Yep. I'm here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have set out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. Terry, I can't help but notice that the image of this person looks awfully familiar. His motivations are unclear. His methods are precise. His resources are unlimited. He's been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. Oh man, I don't think it's possible to skip that. I've seen this guy before. I said, no. The entire presentation? Why? All of these answers are so devious. I missed the whole thing. Be honest? This would be the honest answer. I don't have a reason. I must decline. If I were delivered to the presentation too many times, it would become stale. It would lose its emotional vitality in the eyes of the viewer. I cannot let this happen. No. This presentation was a result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentations. You may keep it if you wish to raise awareness of him and his actions. I'll take it. Display. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. Brother, stop leaving your cup on the ground. It's so off-center. No, it can't go there. How do I get up there? That looks a little bit better. I love that it is not centered. Wonder where he got that photo. Probably took it of himself. I saw another oh yes, this man wants to speak with us. Hello. Another one? How many businessmen are there? How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry. He is wearing glasses. Oh, Harry, you're right. That's completely different. No, there's like 4 of you now. No, there are not 4 of me. This is one of me. I am Harry. Since I see that you have coffee, I'll request coffee at this time. Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that. Oh, I see. It's one of those coffee shops. A coffee shop of complex drinks and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction. No, I'm just bored. I don't like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. And I arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. This is a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled. Just give me a drink order. Very well. I have heard of a drink called Mintiado. I do not understand the name. It's made with coffee. That is the part that I understand. However, there's more. There's mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiado. That is why there's mint. I understand now. But I'm told there's another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiado. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. True. I not drink it yet. I must know. I need it. I fear it. All right. Coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up. I'm still scared. Help. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, we need to go grab all of our mugs and bring them back. I also need to feed some of the Pluffins. Let's do that. I don't know if we should be giving Harry anything. He's terrified. I mean, there's coffee flavored ice cream. That's actually quite good. I mean, it's like just putting creamer in your coffee, right? It's just a different version of creamer. Whoa, it turns exactly the color of whatever you've made. He's like brown and blue. The other one just dies. No, Pluffin, we literally just talked about this. Pluffins are fucking indestructible. No one has ever seen one die. That's lore. It's canon. I'm gonna just do more of this. This is a cool color. I like it. They don't die, do they reproduce? That is a question to ask, Lily. Zenith wants to talk to us. Raise of hands. Do we want to talk to Zenith or do we want to get this guy a cup of coffee? I think we do all the cups of coffee and then talk to Zenith. I like this little gazebo. That was not there before. Some say there's always 300 of them. Perhaps. Hey, what's up? No problem. I should mix every single fruit that I have along with the coffee and feed that to a Pluffin and see what happens. Make the most psychedelic Pluffin possible. I need to find all my mugs. Like, we don't have any mugs. Okay, here's some of them. You have asked... I don't think you've realized how horrific the question you've asked is. Where your question leads is unsettling. You're right. If they don't die and they reproduce, it's not sounding super great. Maybe they've always been here. Maybe the Pluffins just exist, kind of like Zenith does. That is true, Veas. Unlimited penguin cuddles sounds pretty good. Can you cuddle a penguin? Are penguins cuddleable? Like, I mean, in real life. What's this? The March of the Pluffins. We found a secret poster. There's no law against lifting a seagull, at least to my knowledge. You can just go in the park and pick one up. I have 7,000 seagulls in my house. We're running out of picture space. Okay, so he wanted coffee. Rah. He wanted coffee with mint and ice cream. So you know what I mean? Yeah, the game just does not like it when I alt tab, so I'm trying to alt tab as little as possible. Not tonight, folks. It's the price we pay to play a really good game. Let's see here. So, painted gourd. I think I have one of those. Yep, I do. And then it would be the mint plant, right? Chips. Filled with mint, yeah. We need to go make a chip. None of those cases, outsourced to non-state sponsored charity mean they barely have the resources to deal with it and have zero jurisdiction to do so. Which basically means that they don't exist. That's what you're telling me. That's the gist I'm getting from the situation. Alright, we're good. We're in. But dare you take a home wild duck for dinner? You can expect heavy fines. How would they find out? That's my question. What? It's two-tone. Oh, that's actually sick. I thought we'd run out of, like, drink ideas. Yeah, it's actually 3 layers. That's awesome. We need a cup. I'm definitely feeding this to some Bluffins. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Yeah, let's put this on the table really quick. Hey. Hey, no, that's not for you. No. Fine, you can have... Uh-oh. Here, let's just... We already colored that one. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. It's a work of art. Alright. We have to go help Harry. He's scared. I wonder what other tones of drink there will be. Just changing the color of the drink is a fun thing in and of itself to keep the gameplay, to keep things interesting. I was about to say one thing that I really didn't like is that all the drinks kind of looked the same. There was no flair to them at all, so this is pretty cool. All right, where's Harry at? I got his Mintiato. Where is he? Well, that's because he's terrified. He's actually technically been perhaps the least accepting, rather the most easy to persuade. Okay. Here you go. This drink is cold. It's not good. Oh, oh, I forgot to warm it up. That's, I think, the first drink I screwed up. Can I have your mug, please? Can you please put it down? So they actually do tell you. So that means I nailed every other drink. That's pretty funny. Okay, so to do this again, wash this bean. Get the water going. And I'll need to make another painted gourd. But I have a chip already. Let's see here. There's that, and now we just need... I wonder what happens if I add more water. I kind of want to know, but I also kind of don't. We'll do that next time. Vagrant, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. I need to make a gourd. Let's go see if I'm growing one. You can hear my brain processing what we need to do next in real time. Let's see here. Which one is the gourd? Painted gourd. Looks kind of like that. It's this one probably. Yeah. I guess I could make it a painted gourd of a different color, but I don't think he asked for that, so. I'll be sad when Zenith stopped talking to us. Oh, was it a different color because it was cold? Fascinating. Well, no time like the present. Do we have another Pluffin? All of these Pluffins have already drank something. Let's find a new Pluffin. Slowly but surely, we'll feed all the Pluffins different drinks. Because why not? That's Spots. Spots is not in this video game, but he'd be delighted to. One of my dreams is to get Spots into something so he can live forever. Okay. Let's give Harry his hot Mintiato. Here you go. What if I just kept feeding him cold drinks? Would he eventually get full? This must be it. The Mintiato. There's the usual taste of coffee, yes, familiar and comfortable. But an additional flavor attends it. The taste of mint, a whole separate sensation. And then after that, I taste the ice cream. The sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of the coffee. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile their contradictory tastes is a challenge for me. I am bound by this trial of the senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? No, it is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. I wish only for the comforting warmth of a familiar diversion, like giving presentations. Yes, I must give a presentation now, to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. Sure. Let us begin the presentation. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation for the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building located next door. Okay. The replica is one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The Harrys are starting to sound like they're a fucking SCP, dude. I'm serious. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago. That's so specific. As of today, it is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done with the replica. Several... Oh, man. There's something I knew you were going to speak up. It's the first thing I thought of. This is visual storytelling, folks. I didn't need to read the rest of the sentence to know what the proposal was. Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground. However, a problem logically presents itself. Will burning the replica cause the main building to burn as well? It is impossible to know the answer to this question. Therefore, we should proceed with caution. A second proposal, wherever a meeting is held in the main building, we hold the exact same meeting in the replica as well. This proposal would take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. A third proposal, airlift the replica to another location. There is a known location 2 blocks away on 14th Avenue where the replica would fit nicely. A fourth proposal, perhaps employees working in the replica building can be poached to work for us instead. There's some SCP bullshit right here. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, fam. So this is a very serious thing. I have never owned a car. I do not understand people's obsession with having their own parking spot. It is fucking weird to me. At one of the previous places I worked, the boss had, like, he always parked up front, and if anybody else parked in his spot, he would get pissed. Even though it wasn't like a marked spot or anything, it was just the front of the office. And so some of the other people who had, like, issues, I'm talking about a place where there's always plenty of parking. That sounds like you should be there on time. The last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is a summary of the proposals that have been put forth thus far. Same reason you pick a desk in class in high school. I mean, sure. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions. Suggestion: build another replica. Don't. I'm having a snack. You mean a third version of the company? Oh my gosh. Diamond Steve, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Oh, I guess I'm not having a snack. I need to greet these Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know why, my name is Eisen. I am a human wizard who runs a space station called Life Station, and today I am playing the absolutely incredible Wanderstop from the developers of Stanley Parable. It has been incredible so far. If you need to raid and rest, please do so, Diamond Steve. But if not, please dock your capital class ship, take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments, and please let us know how your Factorio run was going. I'm sure it's going pretty well. If I remember correctly, you are playing Factorio for the first time. We have a first timer in there somewhere, and I'm not remembering which one of you many colonists it is. He sucks at the game. I think he's just learning, if he's the one I'm thinking of. Progress takes time. You should watch some other people play for the first time. I've seen some incredible first time gameplay. But either way, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for chatting for the first time. If you're chatting for the first time out of the raid, I appreciate it. And Diamond Steve, I hope you're streaming well. All right. You mean a third version of the company building? Exactly. And what purpose would the additional replica serve? It would send a message to the first replica. It would give you the option of building a fort. I don't know if we need any more replicas of this fucking building. That fluffing is really distracting me. I don't. Fourth seems neat. Yeah, I guess. just in case the desire for a fourth version of the building ever comes up down the line. Interesting. This is a good suggestion. I'll remember it for the future. This concludes the presentation. Already I feel a sense of ground and comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I am at peace. The Mintiato will trouble me no more. I am free. Good luck solving the replica building issue. Luck shall play no role in it. Replica building problems are only ever solved through diligent effort. This implies that there has been a replica building problem before. Let me now leave you with a photograph. Clarify which building is the correct office building. Thank you. I'll take it. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere. It's so true. You never know when a replica building is going to show up. Give me your cup, dude. Just leaving your cup on the ground. All right, we get to talk to Zenith next. For those of you just coming in, Wanderstop is a story-driven game, cozy game about a young lady named Alta who is struggling with her inability to become the fighter that she wants to be. And it is full of comedy and very serious, much more serious issues covering many spectrums of mental health and emotional trauma. It's been quite good so far. As you can imagine, I mean, if you've played Stanley Parable is one of the most incredible games I've ever played, and this is living up to the hype for sure. So, all right, we are going to talk to Zenith. Let's give one more Fluffin a cup so we can get the, I mean, we want to make Boro happy, right? This is Boro over here. He's the tea shop owner, supposedly. When we got extra grub, let's give it to the Fluffins. Let's do it. I wonder how much liquid you need to put in to make it a cup of tea. And they'd be like, that's not enough. I was also wondering if you over poured the cup, if ever they would be like, yeah, the cup is sticky, dude. Can you try to make it again? The game doesn't seem to want to punish you that much, though. Oh my goodness, look at this creature. I need a Pluffin plush ASAP. I bet you they made them as part of the game's promotional material. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about Wanderstop. I remember it came out and I was like, man, that looks really cool. Everybody's talking about it and playing it. And then I just forgot about it. It went into the back of my mind and I never thought about it again. Let's talk to Zenith. You have presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful? Coffee. Yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. An unqualified, resounding success! Victory! We are very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence. I hate to admit it, I'm incredibly flattered. I really like Zenith. Your presence. You must tell us your journey. Please describe yourself. We wish it very much. Your story. I came here because I needed help. Help? What kind of help do you need? We would like to know. What kind? Now, something very interesting I think is about to happen. Zenith was able to conjure coffee out of thin air. I wonder if Alta will try to solve her problem through Zenith, which is probably not the best way to go. Well, I guess there are a couple things I need help with. Gosh, the situation is actually pretty complicated. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated. Delightful. The complexity, the chaos, it is an inviting energy. Yes. Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? I don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. You better tell Zenith. Human Alta, we have an idea. A proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. Really? We will journey there with you. Together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences. Deeper in nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest. Your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun, delightful. I don't know if it'll be fun. Sure. So, I will admit that if Zenith decides that we're a problem, that will be monumentally depressing. Should I follow you there? No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will be both there and here. Both. We are in many places even now. All. Very much like spots. When you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Okay, see you there, I guess. They have another talking point before I go out, which is kind of interesting. Let's see. Human Alta, when you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Please join us there. All right. What do we put in their tea? We didn't feed them anything. Leave the clearing and return to the forest? Yes. I wonder if Zenith will judge us. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human Alta. We are here with you. Isn't it delightful? Wow, so you're also still in the clearing right now? Correct. But our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. What we might see in you. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just, you know, trees, rocks. And whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights. Ah, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory. But you can see me fighting, but it's just my memory. No, the forest is making it real, tangible, discernible. So there is some spell on the forest. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting. How fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent. I know. That's why it's so stupid when I lost. Another memory appears. A similar one. Oh, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it. Yes, we perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see it now. Why you lost these fights. What? You can? Right there. Do you see it? Your change your change structure. It is stuck. My change structure? Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot. What do you mean by change? Oh. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Human Alta, are you okay? Yeah, I just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost. You cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this? I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me. And I attacked her because of the person who looks like me. Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your training structure is completely blocked. Obviously, she's... Alta is being esoteric. They're not going to give us a straight answer because that would be detrimental, I think, to Alta's journey. Maybe? I don't know. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the chain structure forward. I think this will hurt Alta. Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights? You can fix it? We do not know, but we can try. If it does not help, then... yeah. Any attempt from anybody else to help her has met with her ending up in tremendous pain. Human Alta, are you alright? We can stop now, to rest. It'll be harder to assist you if you are tired. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop? This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up. You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at 'em. Let's show everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. Can we ask why? It's her. She's here. She made me start running. To whom are you referring? She looks like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? We did not see anything. All we see is you. For the multidimensional being to not see what is troubling you is truly terrifying. Zenith has had no issue discerning exactly what's wrong with us, exactly how to fix things. They have even manipulated things into thin air. And they have spoken with the colors of a star, and they cannot see me. She's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Oh. Youch. A genuine cry for help is so painful to see. Oh, okay. No, there is something genuinely bothering her. Even if it is just her, this version of her is something that she's not happy with. And she does not like. So is it really her? Hold on, are there more brambles around? This question of self-identity is a very, very complicated thing. She has, but in the moments where she's been an asshole, she kind of hasn't understood. I'm not excusing what she's done. She's kind of been a dick. But there's been other times where she's been genuinely accepting of the terms of her situation. Or somebody has been pretty ridiculous and they have been right to be scolded by her. And interestingly enough, the version of the person that has been pulling her along is not... I don't know. I don't feel like that connection is as close as it might sound. I just have a hunch. We'll talk to Zenith in a second. I get the feeling Zenith is not going to talk to us and we're going to be moving on. Call it a hunch. What is this? Hey, it's a trinket. Oh, there's a weed. Oh. Yeah, I've noticed when, I don't know if it's just my memory or this weed was just here for a while, but I've noticed that when we have a traumatic experience, the weeds in the area get worse. I think the weeds are a sign of the mental state. What's really interesting is, according to our memories, we are a villain. Like, we tried to kill an innocent person. Like, there's no way around that. I'm curious how the game is going to address that. Oh, finally we find the cool teacup after I'm supposedly done with this area. Maybe this was here the whole time. And it just got really bad because I didn't. Master was a violent person. The master seemed completely innocent. They simply told Alta that they could not help them, according to our current memories. So right now, there's no reason to believe anything other than...
Thank you for the 64 long months of subscribing, Fox's Pal. 5 months to go.
Foxpell, thank you for the 64 months. It is good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It is always a pleasure to see you, my friend. A reminder of how long I've been on this journey and how much we've grown from where I started. Thank you. I will, of course, be seeing you this weekend. Okay, we need to remember what the replica building looks like just in case. You never know. Emily, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Yeah, the themes in this game are complicated. They are not simple. They are not easy to understand. As somebody who struggles with my own mental health, without going too far into it, because I just don't think it's appropriate to share it with you. This kind of stuff, especially when you're thinking about yourself, can be very complicated. Very complicated. The sense of self, sense of understanding who you are, all of those things don't really have... Oh, I did not want to put the basket on there. Like a meaningful definition outside of the one you make for yourself. This weekend? Why? What's this weekend? You want me to do the spiel again? Fox, you fell for it. You fell for the professor's guffaw. You fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Past me is gonna be future me is gonna be so mad I didn't organize those cups. Did I? I've fed the Pluffin Sea. So you've done it. I don't know about you, but I'm truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing. And they started following me around too. Ah, well, yes, of course. The Pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you've already found yourself in charge of a Pluffin entourage. Sounds like a... Here, let me give you this picture of Boro and the Pluffins. It is really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such lovely care of our shop fauna. Guy, remember, his life could be simple. Life is never simple. Is there? Let me check. Life could be simple. I wish it could be simple. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No, don't talk past me. Shush. Let's see here. I see it. You caught that, but you didn't catch that permanently was spelt incorrectly. Neither did I. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's turn edit off. There we go. I appreciate the proofreading. It always helps. Oh, that alt tabbing those screwed up the game. Fortunately, this game's save system is really good. Let me just alt F4 it really quick. Let me check. Let's see here. Sorry, folks. Just a second. No. You did great. I'm really bad at there. I often default just using THERE because I'm lazy. Even though I know how the syntax works. I don't think we can put this picture up. I think all our picture slots are taken. It's got to be that picture. Okay. Let's go talk to Zenith. I think the shop's all cleaned up. I've done everything that I wanted to do. Zenith, what happened out there? Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest, fully unconscious. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery. Tea shop. So when you were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me? No, our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you. Oh. You said you saw the reason why I lost those fights. Something about change? Your change structure, yes, it was clearly blocked. Obstructed. What's a change structure? What does that mean? This concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. I don't think her change structure is what's wrong with her. Interesting. We see, this is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, you should try to return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts. Malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your change structure. Yeah, we'll try again. Where we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. Tea. Beyond the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It'd be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup. Tea. Sure, what flavor do you want? Yes, flavor. There's something which interests us. Around the clearing, we have seen them, the large plants bearing fruit. We wish to consume it. You want tea made with fruit from a large hybrid? No, not that fruit. The plant. You want tea made out of the entire large hybrid? Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produced so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. Sorry. And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, it is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. Yes, delightful. So you want tea with a large hybrid and its fruit and the seed that produced it? That is exactly perfectly. Can you just eat the plant? Because an experience gains new dimension as a gift, a kindness. Ooh. Zenith hitting you with the deepest lore. So true, Oomphy. When gifted, the delight is far greater. Sensational. We found this to be the case when you first brought us tea. Therefore, we would be very grateful for a gift of large hybrid tea. All right, I may have to ask Boro exactly how to do this. Of course, we will wait eagerly. Anticipate. Are you voice acting low key? Thank you. I'm doing my best. I don't have a lot of voices in the bank, so sometimes I just use my voice and pitch it up and down a little bit. All right, Boro, I need to know how to rip an entire plant out of the ground. Could you help me with that? Boro. Sir Boro. Ooh, there's more to chop here. It seems like chopping in this clearing gets us a lot of our good stuff. What's up, big guy? Is the plant the magic beanstalk? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Like, so far I've been able to grow plants, but not, I've only ever been able to cut them down. There's Boro. He's out in the garden. I should have another cup of tea myself. So Zenith asked me to make tea out of an entire large hybrid plant. How should I do that? Interesting. I do not believe I've been asked for such a drink before. But with a little ingenuity, I am thinking we can make this request a reality. Surely you remember when Boro told you about the mushrooms, yes? Mushrooms are having all sorts of effects on large hybrids, as you can see here in your field guide. Ah, we can shrink one. One such advantage is the shrink shroom, which will reduce a large hybrid down to a manageable size. This achievement is called rewarded. The devotion, the commitment, it will be surely be rewarded. It must be. Only 27% of players have this achievement. That... when we get to the end of this, I'm going to get to the bottom of the achievement system. Once you made a small, large hybrid, you should be able to scoop it up in a pot. Then toss the potted plant right into the tea infuser, and away we go. That should produce a delectable large hybrid tea for our interdimensional friend. Hope this has been helpful. Good luck on your various tea, plant, and mushroom adjacent adventures. Alright, so what are we feeding the creature? I guess this one, because I can just water it really quick. Yeah. That'd be pretty sad, honestly, because this game is beyond phenomenal. As far as story-driven goes, this is one of the best games I've ever played. It's simple, it's straightforward, it's to the point. Do they publish the refunded rate? I don't think so. actually have no idea. All right, we need the flat top mushroom. No, you're fine, Emily. It was a good joke. You're probably right, honestly. Sadly, I can see a lot of people playing this game and they'll be like, "There's no. I'm having to use my brain and think about deep and complex thoughts." Fuck. There's a big difference between saying a game is not for you and saying a game is bad. Personally, it is my belief that many people can look at a thing and be like, yeah, that's great, but it's not for me. It's not just toxic. Well, we don't know what happened. It's a lot more than that. Like, the entire story is built up that this was like her entire life. Like, her entire life was being the best, the top, the creme de la creme, the perfect fighter. And when it's a toxic mentality, but when somebody strives to be the best and they fall, yeah, she's actually lost more than one fight. Well, some people want to be the best at something. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with striving to be the best. It's how you strive to be the best that becomes the problem. It's not being able to accept that sometimes you will not be the best that really brings it into its own as an issue. And it is a deeper problem because I think somewhere deep down, everybody wants to succeed in some manner or another. And also, losing is genuinely a frustrating experience, no matter who you are. You can take it in all the stride you want. Oh my god, that is a creature. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible to lose and not have fun. But really, the conflict isn't the... It could be any conflict, right? Any conflict within a person. It is the fact that she doesn't understand what's going on or why she's feeling this way. And this is how a person changes. She is not a great protagonist. She has a lot of problems. And by the end of this, either she will have figured out what's wrong with her or she will have learned nothing. And that's why it's compelling. Because you get to watch her go from this toxic asshole character to already she's been more accepting of a lot of people. Way more accepting than when she started. She's still not doing the greatest. Her forcing the business... There's something really interesting about the business people, though. Like... This might sound a little toxic, but I kind of agree with her. Maybe I'm a little toxic. But I... Like... When I see somebody just going through life on autopilot, I want to shake up their day. Like... I want to snap them out of, because that's what I would want. When I'm stuck on autopilot, I would want somebody to come over and shake me and be like, hey, go do something else. Anything else, man. And yeah, she did it for her own benefit. But after a while, it really felt like it was for Larry, Terry, Jerry, and Barry's benefit and not hers. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. The way she went about it was wrong, but I appreciate the end result, even if we went about it in the wrong way, which happens sometimes in life. You can be the rightest person in the world. That doesn't mean much. You can be as right, you can be so pedantically, perfectly correct, and it doesn't mean anything. The reason is that the business people are well suits. They're just going through the motions, and she's like, no, stop that. Well, not necessarily. She definitely did it because she even admitted, I'm bored. I want you to do something different. So it wasn't entirely innocent. Like many things she's done. Like her wanting to be the best fighter, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's everything else that she's attached to that that is a huge problem. Why she probably ended up hurting this person. Why she's having so much struggle is that she's placed way too much weight, way too much of her identity on this one thing, and has no sense of self outside of being a fighter. You need to be a person before you can attach things to it. If you are just a fighter and you are not a person, or you are just a forklift driver and have a person, them being robots doesn't cause a coffee, but it is part of it, in my opinion. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this. Harry put it perfectly. It's one of those shops. Actually, it's really not, because Boro never would have served them anything but regular. Well, Boro, to be fair, Boro wouldn't have served them coffee. Boro would have refused them service. Is that a more reasonable solution to the problem? To not help them? It's kind of splitting hairs, isn't it? Let's see here. So we need to do this. Let's water this first so I can get the plant. Because we need the plant. We don't know that, Professor. We cannot know that. Boro has discussed that he tried to do coffee before and failed. But Device, you bring some interesting points to the table that, like, at the base level, at the bottom of it all, excuse me, like, Alto's not great. I think that's kind of the point. You need to have a character that is not great if you want to tell a story of growth. And we don't know what Alta was like before this. Okay, so now do I cut it down? I don't think so. I'll have to ask Boro what to do again. I've forgotten in the midst of conversation. Reach yourself of aspiration and thought. Instead, be a sensible adult and devote yourself to no. What we've got, I can't serve you because I don't know how. Well, Alta was too stubborn to admit defeat. Well, Alta was bored. She just wants to serve more people because it lets her escape the problems that she should be dealing with. To an extent, that's not necessarily true. She can't. She's reached a point that she needs help from something else. That's why I got so emotional when she begged Zenith to help. That's very genuine and very deep. To beg for help or ask for help is... I once read a poster somewhere in some time that said that there was a therapist once upon a time that ran an office, and they had a patient that kept coming in, And they said, I'm not going to be able to paraphrase this poster perfectly, but I think I'll be able to get the point across. The customer came in and they would ask for help. And they said it was really pointless, but this is what they had to do. And the therapist very calmly said, it's not pointless. You are asking for a weapon to deal with your problem. It doesn't matter what you asked for. You could have asked for a tack, a thimble, whatever you need. But if you need something, the fact that you're able to ask at all is very powerful. A lot of people don't ask for help, or can't, or won't. So to ask for help, even in a most desperate situation, even when it's wrong, is very powerful. And that's one of the first signs that she is changing. Will it abet her of the crime of trying to kill somebody? Drop this aid. Drop it. Give it to me. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe she didn't actually try to kill them. Like up until the last two places, she didn't remember she had attacked anybody. Now she's remembering that she attacked somebody and thinking that she tried to kill this person. Maybe that's not how it went down and she hasn't remembered everything yet. She has, say it with me, amnesia. Let me talk to Boro really quick. Before I forget again, let me find Boro and ask him how to do this whole plant thing. Boro! So... I have to ask a question here. Okay, I need a pot? He said I needed a pot for this. There's a pot up here. I don't know that you can learn to ask for help. It's such a complicated thing. Like, when are you asking for too much help? Some people would say there is no asking for too much help. I would disagree. It really depends. T-ball. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to get this plant out of the ground. What if you ask for help and it doesn't help? The world is not a cosmic balance of doing the right thing and the right thing happening. There we go. The whole tree. Amazing. Throw the whole thing. Yup. There is no answer. Some things genuinely have no answer. So the last thing we need is whatever flower was used to make that. So the green and the blue seed, I would imagine. Okay, is that it? I think so. Oh, I need to drain this. You're enjoying this discussion? I'm actually doing my job as a commentator. Rare commentator W. Quite pleased with myself then. It's a tricky topic to discuss without going too far one way or another into territories we probably should not go into. But I think this game has allowed me a nice base to talk about things without them being too abhorrent. It's got flowers coming out of it. All right, where's Zenith at? This is probably the most complicated dish we've made. So I hope they enjoy it. I hope I got it right. Here you go. You'll now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta. This plant is vast in its capabilities. It has drawn up a very old energy. Very old. Even to us. Yes. The energy gives its fruits a special power. The power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of the energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready once again to return to your goals. Your mission. Good. Still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Our best. So, a couple of things here. I'm curious. I don't think Zenith will be able to help us. I'm gonna take a guess and say that Zenith will not be able to solve our problem because the game would end very suddenly if that were to happen. I'm curious what Alta will say to Zenith when she realizes that Zenith probably can't help her. Let us return to the forest and we will examine your memories again. Forest. Okay, great. Thank you. Alta has also been thrown into this Wanderstop world that she wants nothing to do with. I'm sure she was probably more or less perfect. No, that's not true. The way she talks about her father definitely leads her to not being a very nice person even before this. I cannot give her the benefit of the doubt. I know too much. All right, let's go through the forest sequence again. We'll see what happens. As soon as I finish sweeping all this up. This has been the longest sequence yet by far. I'm very curious how many more there will be. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Give me just a second. I'm gonna take my pajamas off because it's hot. What's up, big guy? Come here. That's right. No pants. Nobody can stop me. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Where? Let's rest. Rest. I could rest for a second. But what if I miss something? What if Zenith is out there somewhere? or something else that could fix me. If anything is out there and I missed it, I'd never forgive myself. Zenith, are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zenith. Oh God. Oh my God, I'm just... Oh, I thought they looked... What? Oh no. What happened to them? This is terrifying. Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Cuban Alta, hello. It is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh yes, of course, the forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes, your memories, your chain structure, assisting you. Remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted? Are you wearing a tie? Yes, we are perceiving a change within ourselves. A movement? Uh-oh. We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it is lovely. We are delighted by it. Delighted? Is it not delightful? You're wondering where the Harrys were coming from. Look at the particles coming off of Zenith. They're all little business and money signs. You know what, Zenith? I love you. And we are in agreement. Unanimous. Whatever. You said you were going to help me. Let's get back to that. Yes, we agree. We will meet you once again in the forest. Another attempt. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody promised to help me and then fucked off, I'd be pretty pissed. You know, you feel me, fam? I'd be pretty aggravated. We'll see what happens. Zenith is gonna create the new boardroom. You love getting left hanging? I don't think you do. Give me it. Good. If you pet enough Pluffins, you'll feel better. Petting Pluffins could fix me. Anyways. My eyes are starting to be drawn towards the big tree more and more. I think it's almost time. I think I know what's going to happen. Like I said, it would be too much for Zenith to just fix everything. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. I wonder if we just didn't go to the forest, what would happen? Eventually things would move on. Zenith, are you there? Yes, we are here. We can see you. Good, good. Okay, let's do it again. I can feel memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your chain structure completely blocked. Right, my chain structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to help unblock it. In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... Hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. I wonder if I sit here for a minute if something changes. That'd be a little esoteric.
No, Alta. Not now. Come on. Here we go.
Is she gonna fight back? Are you sure you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her. Don't you see? She's making me do this. No, we do not see her. We only see you. Then what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the chain structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Yeah, she's not quite there yet. Get rid of the chain structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so I can... Ooh. It would be unwise of us to, yeah. Just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. I need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. I think Zenith will, yeah. We can't see the text. Was the text blocked? Oh, it's Zenith's text is blocked behind me. I read everything there was to read. I did not leave anything out, so you didn't miss anything. Uh-oh. She's, Zenith is starting to look a little... Hello. Zenith, we need to go back to the forest. You were going to do something out there to help me. Yes, that is correct. We were. We are somewhat distracted at the moment. You said something about my chain structure. Isn't that what you told me was the problem? Yes. Then let's do something about it. What are we standing around for? Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished. What? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why? Yeah, why? It is what we desire. It is what we seek. Men of business, they are our destination. Like, permanently? We do not understand. Are you going to be a businessman forever? Or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. Zenith did not promise anything. You said you had answers. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us to not transform? To resist it would be disastrous. Oh. It's not so simple. Can you understand? Okay, fine, fine. I don't understand what you're changing, but well, then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next? There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please just give me an action I can take. Something you can do. Yes. We would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness, your constraint. Aim your attention at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. This is what we suggest. This is what we suggest. Okay. Why? Why? Yeah, what will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? There must be a reason it's beneficial. So what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. Yeah, because it's fairly obvious. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could, perhaps, show you directly. Show me? Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation, the spark, the unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Do you wish for this? It would not affect your brain. It is only a vision, a perception, an insight. Sure, go ahead and show me. Very well, we will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We'll now send you the image. What the hell? That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. It was the Windows 2010 visualizer. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. Use one of those Winamps. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I think I understand. No, you don't, Lily. Get Lily out of here. Lily, are you Zenith? That's not good enough. You want me to think about pain? Fine, whatever, but I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. Realize that it does not make sense to you. We suspected it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry. I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Humdy-dum, I'm terrible, I'm a piece of garbage, something like that? That's what you suggest? That's not necessarily what they suggested, but... Seeing if you have the answers, I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. It's not Zenith's job to fix you. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. Might as well. It looked really pretty. Close your eyes. I'm gonna laugh if it's something completely different this time. It's a different color this time. It was slightly different. Did it make more sense this time? Not even a small amount. Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. We are thinking of you. Fine. Yeah, to assume some eldritch esoteric creature was going to be able to give you a straight answer is perhaps the folly of humans. So, Zenith, the space being, they were going to fix me, and they didn't. They changed. Oh, goodness. And the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. And that's... I don't understand how. Moro, I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would be so much... That would just make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only have become visible to me recently? Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. One effect is that it often has to separate a being into fragments of itself. Those fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space in between the pieces, a little breathing room. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will surely be pointing it out. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Of course. Well, well, well. I gotta have a cup of this, this here cough-a-doodle. Are both fragments? I mean, the way the camera panned would imply they are. I seriously doubt. I think it was just nice background panning and not really indicative of anything more fancy. Is there a seat closer to the sword? No.
Huh. Zenith said there's, what, an energy in the plant? I can't really taste anything special. It's just like bitter. With all this mystical stuff, I can never tell if it's nonsense or if I'm just missing it entirely. Am I supposed to feel all these magical energies and echoes of spirits or whatever? I don't get it. I don't feel anything. I don't feel mystical or divine or whatever it is I'm supposed to feel. All I feel is tired.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have a good old cup of coffee. I mean, Boro warned us that the radio sometimes does whatever it wants. Is gaming doing a magical thing of giving me enough little itty-bitty things to do? That the downtime between story bits doesn't feel like that because I'm wandering around and doing stuff. Like fixing the radio, or refilling the teapot, or washing the cups. It's just enough that you probably haven't noticed that there is a significant swing between each story bit. Let's see here, I'm trying to just make a cup of coffee. We actually found some matching cups here towards the end. God, now I really want a cup of coffee. What's up? Want a milkshake? Well, chicken didn't check. I had sauce. That's a pretty big oversight, yeah. You could just make sauce. It only takes like 8 hours. Apparently buttered chicken sauce is actually pretty painful to make. Depending on how you make it, I guess. Make a cuppa. I just want to see what she says about the cup of coffee. It's a Dunkin' Donuts cup. 2 bites with rice and brown gravy? That sounds like a perfect alternative. It does suck to not have what you thought you were making, though. It's always an uncomfortable experience. Just gotta make the best of it. I hate brown gravy? Really?
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything.
Yeah.
I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
Yeah. Well, well, well. Hello. Zenith? Hello, I'm Gary. I'm a man of business. I'm looking for the boardroom. I'm delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late. So you really don't remember me at all. Remember you? Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible multi-dimensional space being. And you figured out what was wrong with me, and you had the answers. You were going to fix me. I didn't even know what you were going to do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And you changed. I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. I was going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. It's a lot to pile on one person, Alta. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly how I'm supposed to be. I can't do it. Oh my god, please, don't go away. I see. No, I don't remember any of this. Fortunately, I do not have long to talk. I'm needed at the boardroom. How did you know this is actually Zenith? Yeah, this is Gary, obviously. Perhaps you would like to review my presentation. It is a presentation I will deliver to the board. Despite her genuine pleas, this is going to be very funny. Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Oh, I'm Gary from the Managerial Governance and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. That's a mouthful. Our presentation today concerns our customer equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. What? Huh? These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I'm out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies of it with me. Yeah, I'll take one. Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. Maybe they're all Zenith. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee? Yeah, all right. What kind of coffee do you want? Just regular coffee. Fine, regular coffee coming right up. What do you mean? They're happy. There's no reason to despair. They are what they want to be. Surely there can be no complex emotions with somebody changing who they are and what they are and watching that person get worse or better and feeling some kind of way and yet it not being your business. Surely there is no complex feelings or emotions there at all. Smile emoji. Do you decide it's worse? That really depends on what happens. If you watch somebody change and their quality of life gets drastically worse, is it worse? Even if they are happy? If they become an abhorrent person who is not somebody you're comfortable with anymore because of the decisions that they make and they're happy, how am I supposed to feel about that? I'm just supposed to accept it? I guess that's a mature thing to do, the logical thing to do. But to say it's not painful, especially if it's somebody that you cared about, is absurd. It's really absurd. But at the same time, change is difficult for everybody. So there is no real answer. Whether to be happy or to help people. I think it is, at the end of the day, probably more valuable to try to do both. All right, here's your coffee. Oh. Oh. I suppose this means you don't want the coffee anymore. So is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? Fine, whatever. It's my coffee now. Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? That I'm moving on, requesting a change. Is that why you're not talking? It actually makes a lot of sense that she's just not happy with the current situation, so she's changing the entire scene to make things fit and make her happy. There's so much here. There is a lot here. And we're going to keep going. Boro, where'd you go? I just saw you. We've got to go, Boro. People have started going silent again. Oh, has it begun already? My, how the time is flying. Actually, the time is really not flying. We've been here for a while. Miss Alta, I'm sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. What if I don't want to visit the shrine? I forgot about detective mode. I should be using this more often when I'm like, where is somebody? And here we are. Let us light the shrine. There we go. Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta? What do you mean when you said I'm moving on? Again, Miss Alta, this was only Boro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance. Following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask what inside of you does this change resemble? That's a good question. That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. How long do you think Boro's been running this shop? Well, shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I am wishing you the safest of travels, and I will be seeing you soon. There are some suggestions and some objective parts to this. We are objectively somewhat social beings, and objectively, nobody wants to get hurt. And if you hurt people, you can expect that you will be hurt in return. So being a good person is objectively the good choice, or at least not being a bad one. Beyond that, do whatever it takes to make you happy, whether it's boring or interested in others. Don't hurt people. That's your only objective standard. I mean, that's inherently not true. Some people like to be hurt, sadly. I won't go too far into that, but I unfortunately have met people in my journeys that... it's a very complicated topic. I'll leave it at that. But you are right. By a basic standard, that's how things should work. I agree with you. I don't think there's any good kind of hurt. Being happy scares some people. It does. And it shouldn't. Out the stairs at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. It's time. Exactly, Lily. There's me. And there's her. She's moving a lot faster than you are. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me. Yeah. Boro is here. Why not, Miss Alta? Because if she's me, then she's something I can... If she's not me, then she's something I can remove. I disagree. Like a tumor, something you can cut away and be free of. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated. Yeah, it is. It's really complicated. Yes, it certainly is. I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down. But I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job. Yes, that makes sense. It is not just about rest. It is also about the reason for resting. He told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. It is insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. That's true. That is some real advice. Holy cow. It's so true. Miss Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me? He knows. Oh, it's raining. Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something. A feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe that this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes, it is an almost unmistakable sensation, a conclusion to it all, quite soon. So I'm going home? That is what I'm guessing, yes. Oh God. Thank God I'm going home. Yeah? Excited to be leaving, yes. Don't worry, Boro will not be taking it personally. He should! Why is it ending now? That is a good question. Boro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does. That is all I am knowing. So then what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I'm thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look at about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets, perhaps we make a cup of tea just for us. That is all there is. That is all we will ever be. You see, Miss Alta, this will not change whether you are having an hour together or a lifetime. I'm quite sorry if I've rambled on a bit. It is quite like Boro to get caught up in words. But as being a passion of mine, I'm grateful for your patience with me. Alright. Boro is being very glad you approve. Well then, shall we get back to it? I think we shall, yes. I will see about the shop. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. So this is our last time, huh? I'm going home. Yeah, you gonna take your sword with you? Just a minute. Well, was just introduced to another professor today, 30 minutes ago. He reminds me of Professor Oak. I'm collecting professors, believe it or not. There's no way to know which knowledge will be useful. Is this the original area? I think it is. Let's take a poke around. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now and I haven't taken a break yet. How do you know that's all they made of themselves? It is a little bad, but it's also reasonable. I understand your frustration. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Let's get her out of the rain. We'll sit down right here for a minute. I'll be back in just a few minutes, probably 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a break, get up, walk around. I got another hour of streaming left in me at least. Enjoy the ambient sounds of Wanderstop while I am gone. If you've been watching the stream for the last 3.5 hours, pick yourself up, walk around, focus on something else other than your screens. I will be back in a little bit. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it.
Warning, ion cannon satellite approaching. Please evacuate target area.
Alert. Capital class ship detected. Leyline tethers active.
I was muted. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. If you don't know who I am, my name's Eisen. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station called Life Fire Station, and today I am playing Wanderstop. And this game has been oh, the stop sign has been pretty incredible so far. I'm very curious as to where things are going. We've been warned that this is
Alert.
supposedly
Ship detected.
the last area of the game. Hello, Lunar. Lunar! Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. This is a double raid. This is a raid of chance. Shadows of Doubt. It looks like it might be a raid of chance. Can you let me know what the previous raiders were playing? I did not catch that you guys were chatting so much, which is perfectly fine. Lunar, welcome in. It's good to see you. Are you bringing your fox along with you? I say your fox. She's a grown-ass fox. Oh, there's coffee just around now. Your cat was making your mouth move. No, that's not what's happening. Playing Path of Exile. I see. Well, Lunar, thank you so much for the raid. And Thaumatek, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If you guys need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, let me know what was going on in your respective games. And thank you for being patient with me while I was on break. Thank you for raiding in during the break. One of the best times to raid in my opinion. You can cause all sorts of tomfoolery and shenanigans when you've raided in when you're not expected to be. But, Atra, this is an incredible game. This has been a phenomenal experience so far. And it sparked some pretty awesome discussion here in the community. I'm very happy to have had these discussions in a rather neutral setting, in a neutral zone. Well, this game has just been incredible. From the art style to the characters to the gameplay itself, which is fairly simple, and I kind of like that. It's been amazing. I can't water this? It's got the glowy bits on it, though. Huh. Can I water the Pluffin? No. But yeah, to reiterate what we're up to, we are Alta, the warrior girl, and she is currently dealing with some trauma. The anti-game mechanics are really intriguing. Yes. Like the Thorn incident that I'm not going to talk about. Not just the burnout themes, but the sense of self, the complications, the identity crisis. There's a lot of themes here that are very deep, that have made me very emotional. 5 hours in, I realized the game never told me to do any. The funny part is, Boro tells you to do everything that I have told you. So you must have just done everything on instinct and not even thought about it twice. Because Boro does explain everything at some point. He doesn't tell you how to use the T thing inherently, but I guess that's just like, how much could there be? He tells you to wash the dishes. What does he not? Now I'm curious. What does he not tell you to do that I've just been doing? He did make a call because I had already picked all the tools up by the time I started talking to him. I tried to ignore him at first to see what would happen. And he was like, hey, good job. Yeah, there's no inherent do this. He does give you some optional things to do. Yeah, there have been a lot of questions. And I suspect I will not be getting as many answers as I like, knowing who developed this game. Alright, let's talk to Boro. Hello, miss. Boro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet meliums, which are a most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seems to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. This is all tea delivery complete. That is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I'm wishing you the best as always. I'm gonna throw these fucking achievements out the window. They're making me very angry. They are.
This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a
this spot right here.
And you can't make anything out.
Staring broodingly at the sword.
Fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up. Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her. The person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... it's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
That is agonizingly how I feel when I'm playing video games. Bro, why is the shop such a mess? Hey, I recognize that. I left that here. Oh, they're all different. I hate that. Why would you do this? Maybe it is you who's a mess. That's very poignant of you to say. Cade, please, if you're not feeling well, get some rest. By all means. Please lay down and get some sleep. We need tea. Rest is important. It's the entire theme of this game, actually. Where's the tea leaves? There we go. What? Oops. Should I really take the time to decorate everything this time? Yeah, no. Cade, you do not have to talk in stream. You can simply be here. I never expect anything of my viewers. I'm not paying you. It's as simple as that. Don't feel obligated to talk. Your presence is more than enough. And I'm flattered that I can make you feel even somewhat better. You get to say, don't say it like that. Don't you. I think we time out the professor for 10 minutes. Nox, it's good to see you. How would you prefer the truth? You. Perhaps I would not prefer the truth at all. Is it okay to live with a little whimsy in my life? I'll do your push-ups in a second, Nox. It's good to see you. Again, one of those things you're setting for yourself. The game tells you you can do that. It does. So both of those, Boro does give you one small, like, hey, could you please do this for me? For both the pluffins and the things. But after that, and even before that, like, he never says, like, oh, you're going to get, you know, a new tool or something for a day. He's just like, could you do this for me, please? It'd be really cool. It's always optional. I live with a lot of whimsy in my life. Let me do these push-ups really quick. Yeah, but this is more fun for me. Alright, did we... Oh, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pin and pin cushion. I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pin cushion to me. I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family and tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me. Take it back, take it, and never send it to me again. I have not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. I'll just leave that item of unmitigated chaos here. Yeah, running around and making plants grow and decorating stuff, it's all things you do because you expect to in a game like this. It's brilliant. And maybe this is part of the problem, have not done a lot of that. Why? Because it's hard to explain. I've been thinking about myself a little bit while I've played this game. I have trouble doing stuff in video games unless there is a objective, maybe not objective, but a logical purpose behind doing it. Isn't that the point? I mean, that's the point they're trying to sell to me, and I'm having trouble accepting it because of who I am. You see the problem. Like, I don't want to spend time decorating. Because I know it will be pointless. But some part of me wants to decorate every single box just to see how it would look. But then again, I'm just doing it just to see how it would look. I'm not doing it with the intention of having fun, I guess. I'm doing it to get something out of it. Is it pointless? This is one of my favorite things to argue. I used to have somebody within the community that constantly said, oh, this game is wasting my time, or that game is wasting. I was like, you are playing a video game. You are inherently wasting your time. No video game is inherently like has a point. But that's not, Atri, you're not quite understanding. I am not doing it because I'm not doing it for the reasons you think I'm doing it. I am doing it to check all the boxes. I'm not doing it because this plant looks pretty in this box and that's fun for me. I'm doing it because there are boxes that need to be filled and I need to put things in the boxes. And I think the message of the game is you should just do it when you want to, if you want to, for fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this too much. Alright, Scavenger, it's good to see you. Did you remember this game wasn't almost over? I don't know that it's almost over. This game would definitely bait and switch you. I have a suspicion about how things are going to go. I'm not going to say what it is yet. I miss Gerald. Oh my goodness. Can we not mess around with the radio, please? There we go. Yeah, but it feels like it's something that I should do. Like, there's all these boxes to fill. There's all these things to do. I feel like I should do it. By not doing it, I feel like I'm screwing something up. How's Wanderstop going? It's going pretty incredible because it's doing exactly probably what they set out to do. And messing with my head. And and then cry because it was struck by lightning 3 months. Oh no. We used to have, back on the first ever server that I ran regularly, my friend, my ex-boss and friend built a giant barn. It was really cool, but he built it out of wool. And over the next year, occasionally I would log in and play some Minecraft, and the barn would be like half burned down. And I think eventually we just changed the roof to stone, or I turned off lightning, because I got sick and tired of fixing the damn thing. I was like, all right, fire spread off. I think every server I've ever run has had fire spread off by default, just because fire is such a destructive tool for a griever to use. All right, let's talk to this bean. What's up? You look like you're gonna fight me. Hi, kid. What are you doing here? Bang! I shot you. You're dead. What the fuck? What? You're dead. I shot you with my gun. It's funny that Atria has said nothing wrong, and yet somewhere in my brain, I want to fight with you immensely. You're not doing anything wrong. You've said, everything you've said is 100% correct. But for some reason, my mental headspace wants to tell you you're wrong, and you're not wrong. This feels so weird. Don't worry, you've not done anything wrong. You're perfectly fine. I am a little confused with myself, I guess. Like, why is this bothering me so much? I'm kind of avoiding talking to the kid at this point. If you really like the anti-game mechanics for this game provided with Atria, if you've never heard of it before, go play Antichamber. Antichamber will absolutely... It's more of a puzzle game and less a mental headspace, but it will absolutely screw you up from, like, if you are somebody who plays a lot of games, it completely unteaches most game mechanics. It's really incredible. It's an older game, and it's probably pretty cheap on Steam, too. From one streamer to another. I have not played Antichamber yet on the stream. I had one of the big puzzles spoiled for me by a friend. So I know how the game works, and I got one of the endings, but I did not unlock everything. But Antichamber is one of the best puzzle games ever made. It's incredible. I should actually play it after this. I think I'll do that. Oh god, how do I deal with this kid? I'll play along. I did it! I win! Mine. All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. Yeah, me and you, Alta. There they go. Yar, it's me, Gerald the Knight. Gerald! Who am I writing to exactly? I'm just responding to the package that you mailed me. Thank you so much for that, by the way. The package was empty, but it was addressed to me, and that made me feel really loved. Plus, I gave every time. I just can't. I cannot get over. Listen, I hear him talking like fucking Earl. Flintlock Wood. I'd send you a letter. It's weird that I don't know who this letter is getting mailed to. But you know, life is sort of like a letter you write without knowing who's going to read it, or how exactly the mail system works around here. And you don't really know exactly what message you're trying to communicate with the letter, so you just keep putting one word in front of another, hoping that eventually a thoughtful sort of message will emerge. And if you keep going, and then just like that, bam, it never happens. So true, Ufi. God, I miss Gerald. Oh, hey, I'm going to send you a photo of my son, Timothy. He's the best. You'd love him. This is actually a photo of the day he was born. Can you believe it? Gosh, I can't wait until I see him again. Nothing like being alone in the forest to make you wish you were at home with your kid, as they say. I tell you, the last few days out here have really been a whole experience. I'd love to share everything that's happened to me, but there's No way I have enough room on this piece of paper. I'll tell you the story another time, okay? Sounds like a plan. Remember to stay safe out there and don't do anything I wouldn't do. How did they get my student's lab report? Oh, it's baby Timothy. I don't have any space. And I really like all our posters, so baby Timothy's just gonna go right here. Hold on, I need to study economics for a second. Line go up. True! This is a good graph. This is what I wish my channel growth looked like. Like that's what everybody wishes their channel growth looked like. That's what all growth we wish looked like. Well, within reason. There's always a growth that you don't want. I mean, I guess there's nothing to do. You're a good storyteller. Thank you. Rare, genuine compliment. Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you. Don't engage. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't worry, I'm still dead. So you're like a ghost? Nope, just a regular dead person. Why are you walking? Dead people can't walk. Shows how much you know about dead people. Exactly. Bang! Now you're dead again. Ha ha ha! I got you. I'm the king of Earth. Are we on Earth? Hey, what's your name? Okay, game. You wanna play? You wanna do this shit? Poop. Your name is Poop? Haha, you said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid. I can imagine, as the oldest of many children, I can imagine some people were not prepared for this. This takes a certain mentality to roll your eyes and handle. Not everybody's ready for this. See, this is engaging. You don't want to, don't. Is that actually your name? Is what my name? You said it again. You sound even stupider the second time. What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes? I'm 100 years old and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. I'm not trying to kill you. Try to kill me. No. Dodge your attack. I didn't do anything. I'm not attack. Escape plan, vroom. No matter how much they try to bait you, you don't engage. It is the fastest way to wear them down. Because eventually, they will get frustrated that you're not playing their game. And that's when you strike. With knowledge and divine retribution. That's incredibly funny, Atria. Because I've never seen this plant before. You know, I'm starting to wonder. When I go home, will I be able to take my sword with me? I hope so. I really do. What's up, Poop? I want to tell you something. All right, go ahead. I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me. What's a connoisseur? It's someone who appreciates fancy things. Oh, well, I'm not going to make a fancy sculpture. It's going to be a really bad one. That's fine, as long as you're proud of it. Nope, not gonna see? Already. Not gonna be proud of it at all. I'm gonna hate it. Uh-huh. Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby? Parents are dumb, so I'm gonna be my own parents from now on. So, this prompts another story from my ancient memory. Once upon a time, young Eisen was riding the bus from home from work. And a child got on the bus. Now, in most situations on public transport, children should not be getting on the bus by themselves. And so this kid was just kind of yapping on the bus. And he managed to let slip that he had ran away from home. And so me, being the diligent person, I didn't confront the child directly, but I did get an officer involved before we got to the station. I don't know if I called it in or what, but by the time we got to the station, I pointed to the officer and was like, hey, this kid. And the moment the officer went over, the kid starts bawling and crying, and eventually his parents showed up. I was on the other side. I saw them pick him up. They never really said anything to me, but nobody else said anything. I was the one that had to say something to get this kid back to his parents, who were terrified where their kid was. Kids are a little shit sometimes. But yeah, where are your actual parents? What is it? I don't know, you're just kind of old or something. Yeah, fair. Or something, if you're going to insult me, be specific. Yeah. Come on. It's your face that's the most old-looking part of you, I think. You think? No. You can't get away. You can't be getting away. Getting wishy-washy there at the end. You're serious about this, commit to it. Okay. Your face looks really old, and I'm really certain about it. Good job. There we go. I'm proud of your improvement. Gross. I don't want to improve. I want to stay bad forever. I want to be stupid, a stupid slug doing nothing and then dying. Sure. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want. Monster. Is that your name? Yeah, I want to be called Monster. Do we make her live with her mistake? Vagrant, you're a dad. What should I do in this situation to psychologically torture the child? The chat is waiting for your answer. I would say continuing to call them Poop would make them angry. And this would please me. When I was in kindergarten for a month, I demanded to be called Rabbit. We all did. It's nice to meet you, Monster. Feels the dad joke route. No! Ah, we got it right. No, as in, it's not nice to meet you? Yeah! Oh, okay. Well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster. Yeah, I suck. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, and that is a sculpture, that's for sure. What's up, Boro? No. Boro, there's a child running around the clearing. Ah, yes. So I noticed. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, she's, weird. Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her. Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask. Yes, Boro will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea. She doesn't seem like the tea drinking type. If Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can. Ha! Hey. No. We're enjoying the tea. I do say so indeed. I do appreciate that each achievement, the percentage of people that have gotten it has gotten one lower every time. Now, if they could manipulate that, that would be the ultimate play. Yeah, letting them think they've won is a great way to trip them up later. I haven't really done much of anything. I will admit the story kind of clips along at a pace where sometimes it feels hard to take a break. I think what I do is I give the child coffee. You don't actually have to go at the story's pace. Somebody get the fungicide. Man. What other game is... There's not many games like Antechamber in this. This is such an incredibly unique experience. Yeah. I love this game too. This is definitely going in my top list of recommended games. I think I could recommend this game to just about anybody too. Yo, it's the lady. Nana, I think her name was. She's back from outer space. Are we gonna get economics part 2? Whoa, Nana, you're back? Ha, you wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage that remains of devastation that I caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was the last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground, get a proper development company in here? What should we build in place of the shop? Condos! Oh no. Everybody loves condos. Give this little spot of forest some actual personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easy. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic. You babies are all the same. Except some are worse than others. I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal. Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? A branding iron to the solar plexus. Brutal. Pfft. Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humility. I'm looking forward to getting humiliated. No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full might of my business acumen yet. But you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. The fear you can never unsee. Can I get you a cup of tea? Absolutely not. We gotta feed Nana a cup of tea, man. You have to pour it down her gullet. Against her will. I drew a picture on your building. What is it a picture of? That's phenomenal. Oh my god. With one single word. The child is now hilarious. Oh my goodness. Entropy? Yeah. Do you even know what that is? Duh. I've read books before. I'm not an idiot. Okay, use entropy in a sentence. See, this is the wrong answer. Boss, you're too smart for your own good. Now that's a dad answer right there. Oh man. That's that. I can hear the smug fox from here. Fine, I made a drawing and it's a drawing of entropy. That's not what entropy means. That doesn't count. Try again. You're just trying to trick me. You don't know what entropy means. I do know what entropy. Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside? The big glass machine? It makes tea. What's that? Tea? You've never had tea before? No, I hate it. No, you hate it? Or no, you've never had it before? Man, Alta's actually doing a pretty good job. I've never had it before, and I hate it. There's nothing I can do to argue with that logic. I want tea. See? I'm inside this child's brain. Oh, man. This is possibly one of the most children ever. Yeah, I shook a penguin. I gotta get that from this one. Really? But I thought you said you hated it. Yeah. But you want one anyways? Yeah. Is it because you like to hate things? Yeah. That's what I thought. What kind of tea do you want? What flavor? Make it gross. I want it to be super gross. Sure, gross tea coming up. Come back here. Where did you go? Give it to me. Good job. You can shake the fluffins as much as you want. They're indestructible. They cannot be stopped. Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Bro, you joker. Liquidity ratio. Capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We're not quite so stuck in it. Are there other people like you? Of course. Perhaps you'll meet them too. But I forget that it will soon be your time to leave this place. No matter. I'm certain that there will come a time when you're surely cross paths. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Boro thinks her shop is so adorable that I'm not minding it. But we will see. I feel after that. But we will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Super gross tea, huh? Come here. I need different colored pluffins. I need this in my life. Hello? Apparently the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? I mean, it's probably fine. I see you hat donning animal nice treater. That's incorrect. I just shook the crap out of that fluffin. Boro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted? This is a good question. If I say that it's not permitted, I'm gonna have to put my foot down. It's probably fine. So decided, a stunning triumph of managerial decision-making for shop director Alta. Okay, shop director, what you need to give me a raise. Drawings from wall to wall, it is. Being the dawn of a new era for Wanderstop. Aren't you worried about another situation like when you left out colored markers for people? Ah yes, you remember well.
I've looked into the
I'll tell you what, if the drawings become too unruly, you can simply sweep them away with your broom. I will leave it to your discretion, shop director Alta. So if she starts drawing dicks everywhere like a 5-year-old, we need to delete them. The upside down tea epidemic. Or other obscene art. Have you ever seen a kid run around in Minecraft and put upside down T's everywhere and giggle about it? 256 bits. Air's voice really threw me off. Yeah. A lot of my sound effects kind of come out of nowhere. I've seen enough children to suspect the worst of children. There was actually a little bit of a disconnect there between like her age and just like the first thing I could think of that would be drawn on the walls that would not be appropriate. So maybe you are correct. I don't know what else the game would have her draw that Boro would be like, we probably shouldn't have this in the shop. Maybe foul language. Pictures of poop. I don't know. Number 6 units. This game has a very weird technical issue where if I alt-tab too much, the A button on my controller stops working. So I've disabled the sticky notes just for this stream. Just so I don't constantly have to alt-tab and mess with the game and have to restart it. They will be back on Thursday. Yeah, it's very strange. I think it has something to do with my controller. I don't think it's the game's fault at all. And generally, most people playing this game would not be alt-tabbing all the time. That's kind of a streamer issue, so. It's very forgivable from the game, I think. I have become a little defensive of the game. I'm quite enjoying this experience. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I genuinely think it's my controller. Yeah, I don't really understand why I can't alt-tab games. It's 2026. Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowie, that analysis of Dirk the Warhead franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all this dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhead novel. This one is called Bullet Forever. Isn't this the exact book that we were like, hey, this is really bad, we shouldn't support it anymore? Oh, I can't see my past messages. I'm hoping Nana gives us another book on economics. That was such an incredible read. I will probably check out the other books. The script. I don't know that they've got all like 8 books. We have quite a few now. Also, another thing Atria has seen is you've actually beaten the game. Something really funny that I did was when Nana asked for an item, I gave her the book that gives you all the answers to the game. And the game let me do that. It then promptly returned it in the mailbox and scolded me after I did it a second time. It was like, hey, you're not doing a very good job managing the shop if you keep losing this most important item ever. That's really funny. She didn't say anything. She didn't specify. So that means I one-upped her. She never got anything because it got magically returned to me. I'm the winner in this transaction. That's such a nice cup. I wonder if they made any of the mugs from this game as merchandise. That would have been really smart. Oh, it's not actually full. We are not going to need this many T-balls. I think we needed more than 4 T-balls per, like, scene. Okay. Now, let me check my book really quick. What's gross tea? It'd be really funny if I made her like the nicest thing ever. None of them actually say they're gross. I still want to give somebody prison peppers just to see what they do. We should make the prison peppers for ourselves and drink them. Let's do that. Where should we grow our plants this time? I have an idea. You know, this system, there's actually a surprising amount of complexity. We already did the sweet millium. So is the green surrounded by probably... I think of where I placed this one. Green surrounded by yellow, maybe? Keyboard is shot. I have quite a bit of hardware that is running out currently. If you guys could see pictures of my chair, you would not be happy with me. I promise you that. All right, let's make this pepper tea. Okay. I didn't throw a fucking... I guess it doesn't matter because I'm gonna drink it. I wonder what happens if you try to drink from a dirty cup. That's something we'll have to find out. The only problem is I was hoping this would be colored so I could feed it all to the fluffins, but I'll have to make another batch. It's very easy, so.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs, and it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. But the weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked. All that day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of. Finally, what I did was before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train. Then, and only after writing this down, then I could breathe. The next
Interesting.
night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back. So it went every single night, every single day. One after the next, after the next, after the next.
That's pretty dark. And on that wonderful note, no, let me use a dirty cup. That's really funny. I appreciate from the bottom of my heart that the cat track has cat noises in it. You have no idea. But I'm gonna end the stream here. I think this is a good place to stop. We're just starting this new area. And regardless of how long or short it will be, I think it will be good to do it in a full sitting rather than try to like push another half an hour or so and see how far we can get. It's been pretty incredible this evening. If you've rated in or come in or you're just here to hang out, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming next on Thursday. I will be playing more Core Keeper. I have something special in mind for Core Keeper on Thursday. I'm going to be doing a little musical sesh. People have been really enjoying that, and I do want to check out the new area we unlocked and see what's going on there. But I found a rather large chart of music, and we're gonna play a little bit of on stream and try to figure out if I can play something other than Zelda songs. Hey Trey, I'll be playing this at the exact same time next Tuesday, so if you want to come here and bully me a little bit more, it's fine. I really appreciate it, honestly. Different takes and different opinions are very important, especially for somebody who's up here in charge. If I can't look at other people's opinions and think about them, then I don't really think I deserve to be in charge of a community, in my humble opinion. So I do genuinely appreciate it. I can't think of anything else. This weekend, the VR chat meetup. Please, if you're not part of the Discord, please join the Discord server and check us out. Like, I cannot stress enough. This is going to be one of the most incredible VR chat meetups ever. Again, I have a huge reveal for you guys at the event. I'm going to be taking you guys to VCAT. It's going to be incredible. And I am going to keep talking about it. If you've already heard about it, I'm really sorry. But for the new people that are in, this is how we get more people into the community. I've got to yell and scream and beat. And you can help too. Bring a friend. Kick somebody else's door down. Go. Don't yell in other people's Discord servers unless you know you're allowed to. But let other people know, even if you're not interested yourself. It would help us out immensely. That is the big thing that's coming up this Saturday. Let's see here. Let's grab a raid. Who we raiding? Riva? Let's see here. We're going down the list. Down the list even farther. I can't rate. I'd love to raid that person, but they're playing Deltarune. Probably not a good idea. I wish to raid. What's Cigar doing? Shush. I want to tell Cigar about Wanderstop. We're gonna raid Cigar. Please behave yourselves if you go over and stick around for the raid. What should the raid message be? Line go up. Alright, get out of my house. I will see you guys on Thursday for more Core Keeper. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Say hi to Seagar for me. Seagar's absolutely lovely. I'm sure you will enjoy them just as much as you have enjoyed my company. Get out.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Get out. Oh my lord. Let me end my stream, please, game. Oh my god. You better hope it's up. I can't get to it. It's not letting me do it. End it manually. I can't get to task manager either. That's great. I'm gonna have to kill the PC. Yeah, just kill it.